All right, DC, you've had a lot of high praise for this mixed martial artist leading into the fight this week. He is as well-rounded a fighter as we have in this division, and kind of a case of pick your poison. You can do it all.
You can do it all in one package. I mean, I think of the greats, the George St. Pierres, of the John Joneses, and the best fighters in the world, the guys that just seem to possess every skill that allows for them to be great. This man has that. He has that ability. How does he implement that? How does he use all those skills in order to get his hand raised? He's done it time and time again. Big task tonight. But I would imagine with that skill set, he can get it done.
Yeah, he said confidently, I've got to be ready for everything, perhaps more of a specialist on the other side. But this man has accomplished a great deal thus far. He has shown no signs of slowing down. Well, relative to his profile, Movsar Evloev may be the best fighter in the world that you've never heard of. Thankfully, you're playing with him here tonight. This is one of the best featherweights, if not pound-for-pound fighters in the world. And if I was to have to compete in an MMA round, this is the last guy I would want to be in there with. Absolutely suffocating, one of the best cardiovascular bases in the game. Outstanding grappling and wrestling, the emerging striking as well. And even when he was tested against Diego Lopez at UFC 288, Evloev still was able to rise to the occasion. Outstanding submission, defense, heart, championship medal. DC, I could go on, but the fight's almost upon us. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Diego Lopez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Movsar Evloev.
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, round one is upon us. Wicked interesting matchup here, DC. On one side, a well-rounded fighter. On the other, primarily a wrestler who figures to test that takedown defense early on.
He cannot wrestle blind. He has got to set up his takedowns with his hands and with his kicks. If he tries to just go out there and shoot, this opponent, this well-rounded fighter, is so good, he will snatch up his neck and he will submit him. He's got to set everything up if he wants to be victorious. He loaded up there on that high kick.
Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. He's getting very close to this submission.
Oh, what a beautiful counter to the guillotine there. Inside now. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense. Great submission defense on display tonight. Big ground and pound. Lands a nice punch from his back.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape.
There it is. Now he's on the mountain.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Evloev's back in half guard. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in a gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Movsar Evloev. Back mount now. Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Evloev. Right hook to the head, blocked. Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, lands a hip toss now. Oh, rips the body shot there. Both fighters throwing heat now. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here.
Straight punch lands.
Oh, big head kick there. Lands a nice one, too. Oh! Oh!
Nice leg kick.
Damage done, bleeding from his cheek now. Hook shot attempt to the head here. Instead, it's blocked by Evloev. Clean with that offering. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue.
Oh, no!
Nice judo toss for him there. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Evloev's in half guard. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands. Evloev's pass is denied. 15 seconds to go. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Movsar Evloev. Oh, this is not good. That right eye starting to shut. 5 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
Look, we probably lost this round, okay?
All right, let's look back at some of the action in that round, DC. What a high-level display of offensive wrestling.
I mean, this is a joy for me to watch. I enjoy watching a guy maintain this level of wrestling for as long as he has done this. He is constantly in his opponent's face. He's constantly taking him down. Getting taken down and getting up is exhausting. Let's see how tired his opponent is at the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Good punch.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Evloev gets tagged by that straight punch.
Guillotine jump. Looking for the guillotine lock right now, and it looks like it's in. He's done a great job of securing it.
Oh, he's out. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground. He can fight in the stand-up. But he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage. Oh, right into mount.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Come on, let's go.
Evloev's back in half guard, very comfortable here. High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot stop him. He is tremendous at passing the guard. Nice transition. He's got to find a way to get back to his feet. In the half guard. He's got to be careful here. Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back on the leg and land big ground and pound.
Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the Cutman's actually getting excited. The ground strikes continue to pile up. All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back to position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are, because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs, and if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on them.
Yet again, rinse and repeat. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Oh, these grounds. Huge elbow. Trying to finish this fight. Look at it hurt Dean. What a fight. Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. We send it inside the octagon once more. Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO,
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed his foot down on the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
All right, well, Royce Gracie, he is not. Damian Maia, perhaps he is not. But a lot of people believe that we have not seen a layered jiu-jitsu game in this division in a very long time. And I think he sold a lot of tickets coming in here tonight.
John, that's me. I would have called him all those guys. I would have put him on the Mount Rushmore grappling before I even know what he can do inside the octagon. But this kid, to me, when I watch him, he possesses a skill that allows for him to get submissions because he doesn't chase. He's very patient. He's patient on top, and he's patient off of his back. He can grapple anywhere, and because of that, he finds ways to to end fights in that manner.
And he is a little bit of a specialist in this modern day, right? He doesn't like when people denigrate his striking. He has gone to great lengths to improve that part of his game. But this is a BJJ practitioner. Make no bones about it if he's going to try to get this fight to the floor early and often tonight. All right, so here he is, the former UFC interim title challenger, Josh Emmett, and a lot of people believed, even before he sent Bryce Mitchell to the Shadow Realm, that he was the most powerful featherweight in the world. And he knocked out Bryce Mitchell at 38 years of age, and he did it after successive losses to Yair Rodriguez and Ilia Topuria. There is plenty of fight left in the dog, Josh Emmett, and I would argue that this is a guy that could realize success deep into his 40s. Wrestled at Menlo College and NAIA school, can lean on that part of his game if need be, but you know what Josh Emmett's trying to do. He's trying to send you to the hospital with his right hand. Here, both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. All right, we send it back inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Volcano! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Josh CCO!
Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, early round action here, and given where Josh Emmett's left leg was about 2 years ago, isn't it incredible that he's still competing and doing so at such a high level? His left leg was absolutely destroyed, and yet he persevered through the rehab, came back, beat Calvin Kattar on points, and now if he can get a knockout tonight and get his power game going tonight, that elusive title shot might just materialize for Josh Emmett.
Big kick lands.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Oh, looks like he's trying to set up the takedown. There's the attempt. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Nice combination there by Emmett. Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a full-on brawl.
These guys said that they were going to point to the center of the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. So right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. Moicano gets caught with that punch. Don't be afraid to get that head off the center line.
Oh, nice jab.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. He's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Moicano. Print the shirts. Ground and pound. Outstanding kick there by him. Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches in bunches. He's doing a great job.
Moicano's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Oh, big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he will try to chase down that finish.
That shot blocked by Josh Emmett.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Huge left hand.
Oh, guillotine here.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, this might just be a matter of time. Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there.
All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
He's got to be careful here.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Moicano.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Moicano's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there.
Just turning his hip over into the leg kick.
Oh, a lot of volume here. Good series of strikes there. Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh! 45 seconds remain in the round. Oh, well-timed and placed overhand by Moicano.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to wear on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand.
Takedown defense is there. Short uppercut here in the clinch by him. 20 seconds left. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso and all of that curve. Oh, he's wobbled now.
Oh, high kick. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hit on wobbly legs.
Round two next. Heading back to the corner now, and however deliberately, Moicano's bleeding pretty bad from the forehead here. Hopefully the cut man can nip that in the bud and make sure that that blood doesn't trickle down into his eyes as the next round begins. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swell.
Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, and he tags him with the straight, beautifully placed there by Moicano. Clipped him with the right hand there.
He lands another head kick.
Moicano gets caught with that punch. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Going to the body now with that hook shot. Nicely done by Emmett. All right, so he lands his first takedown of the fight after many failed attempts, so he stayed committed. Now he has the fight in his wheelhouse. Let's see what he can do. Moicano's trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Attacking armbar.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
To get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble. Good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent...
Guillotine.
Oh, so the taller fighter lands a knee yet again.
Oh.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, and he's out.
That was nice.
Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully. The swelling just keeps getting worse, and his opponent just keeps attacking it. That is the right way to approach a fight.
Postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Josh Emmett. Well, you got to think he's happy with this performance. He's having his way with him here. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open.
Nice. He's got to start to get to the get-up process. Because everybody talks like you just get up, you don't. It's a process, right? You get to the underhook, you build to the elbow, then you start to gain height to get back to your feet.
Oh! Big right hand there.
Oh, big elbow.
Moicano's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time. I'm not so sure they're not going to step in, Daniel, and stop this fight right now. Hard to be a one-eyed fighter in a mixed martial arts set.
Another takedown land.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Oh, back up again. You can't hold a good man down. All right, so the hands are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former chief. All right, pausing the action here. The referee never wants to be the story, but given the swelling around that eye, doctor had to be called for here, champ.
Well, he's having a very difficult time picking up the opponent, seeing where his opponent is, and he's getting tagged. He's getting pieced up.
Looks as though the doctor is going to allow the fight to continue. For the athlete, may want to raise the guard a little bit.
He's got to raise the guard. He's got to take some chances because he's very limited in what he can do right now with that much swelling.
All right, so the ref will get the action back underway after that brief health and safety check. And to no one's surprise, the fans support the decision for the action to continue.
Absolutely. I mean, this official decided you can go. Even though at times the fighter may question whether or not he can do it, we have very smart ringside officials that make a determination, and the determination is get your butt out there and fight. Let's see what happens.
And we have a very smart fighter who is going to have to start protecting that injury to prevent it from getting any worse. Well, this is kind of crazy the way this is transpiring. This jiu-jitsu fighter looks like a professional boxer here tonight. He told us about his evolution. He has absolutely taken it to the next level.
He has taken it to the next level, J.A. I mean, this guy is so comfortable in the...
Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. 10 minutes in the books. All right, somewhat mercifully, that is the end of the round. The swelling around his eye is out of control. Cut man hustling in quickly, but I think they might stop this fight, DC. Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the swelling now, John. He wasn't doing what he needed to do to move his head, and he's paying for it. You cannot allow for an elite-level mixed martial artist to connect at that rate and think that you will not be wearing the damage. He's wearing it now. I'm interested to see what changes he makes to give himself an opportunity.
Play shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Oh, heavy shots raining down.
You cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Another blow to that swollen area. He's in a lot of trouble now. He's got to be careful here.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Josh Emmett. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the... All right, so the referee has called for the ringside position. Perhaps enough damage now to stop the fight.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. It's over. Stop the fight.
Nah, it's going to do it. Unfortunate end to the fight, but he's not going to pass any vision test with that eye.
No, absolutely. And he's upset right now. But as time passes, he'll get over it and realize that he lives to fight another day.
All right, we now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, Josh CCO Emmett.
Oh, how good is that? And the crowd responds in kind. An incredible finish for the wrestler tonight, getting the better of the Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner.
They say wrestling base kills jiu-jitsu, and that's exactly what we saw tonight.
Yeah.
His wrestling was so strong that his opponent had nothing for him, and it showed tonight.
Fighting out of Methuen, Massachusetts. And he's got the accent to prove it. Here's the longtime featherweight contender, Calvin Kattar. Every fight in the UFC is a must-win, according to a lot of this roster. But this would certainly qualify for Calvin Kattar. He has been very close to undisputed gold before. And if he can win this fight here tonight, get his boxing going, sprawl and brawl, a lot of people feel like Calvin Kattar should have the upper hand. And his next fight could be for the world title. He has beaten a lot of the top guys. He has fallen to a lot of the top guys. No surprise, another top contender has shown up in his bracket tonight. Calvin Kattar ready to engage in another high-profile matchup here tonight. Well, how about the wins list already for Arnold Almighty Allen, Calvin Kattar, Sadiq Youssef, Dan Hooker with a vicious TKO, Gilbert Melendez, the former Strikeforce champion. Arnold Allen has proven that he can hang with the elite fighters. Max Holloway's really the only guy who humbled him a little bit. But a lot of people have wondered, and not just in England, can Arnold Allen realize a championship opportunity? A lot of people think this fight tonight, DC, is a title eliminator, and Arnold Allen should have the upper hand in certain realms of mixed martial arts. He's one of the best featherweights in the world. Now's the time to prove it. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. All right, now for the particulars, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Calvin Keita. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Arnold Almighty Allen.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, round getting underway here, and let us see what Calvin Keita has to offer the opposition. You know about the jab, you know about the striking credentials, and largely his strategy in this fight is rooted in that. Touching him, not necessarily going for the kill shot, moving the feet, lateral movement, distance management. All of those are strengths and traits of the striking game of Calvin Keita and figure to be advantages for him in this particular matchup. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Keita. Big right hook coming, it's blocked. Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. Frantic pace early on to this one.
Relax, relax. Keep your hands
Oh,
up.
slips and rips.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Set the pace. Here we go.
All right, early action here. A nice hook by the boxer gets home on the kickboxer. This is exactly the range in which he wants to be fighting.
Yeah, because it limits the kickboxer, and the kickboxer has a very high guard. So if you're tight and you just pivot with the hook, it lands around that guard, and he does a lot of damage with it. Nice jab.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter a little bit.
Lesson 1 in boxing class, hands up, chin down.
Keita gets caught with that punch. His chin is held up thus far. Got to shore up the defense here, though.
Nice combination.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1. Back and forth we go. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Oh, huge hook. Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble.
Oh!
Finish with your right.
Leg kick lands. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with his opponent, was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh!
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Hands higher. Hands higher.
Oh, a big right hand. Under 2 minutes to go now in our opening round.
Big shot to the head. He's hurt bad.
He's cut. Give the elbow.
Nice block. They're trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Oh, and now an uppercut. Oh! There, we'll see if he can finish. Oh, he might get finished here.
He's going guillotine. He's trying to tighten the grip on this guillotine choke. He seems to have it, but he's got to really get his hips up into his opponent and make sure his opponent doesn't roll off to the side.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, you better tap or that thing's gonna snap.
He's got it isolated.
Oh, that's gotta be it. I don't know.
That's in so deep. Oh, my goodness.
No way. He got it.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. The fight looked done. He loves to fight on.
20 seconds to go in round one. All right, close guard now. Cater's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it. 10 seconds to go in the round.
Look at him. He's setting up a choke now. Look at that. He's setting it up. Holy smokes.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
All right, round two. Well-placed kick there by Allen. Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Glancing right hand lands upstairs. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Big storyline starting to develop here. That cut really starting to gap wide open as this fight continues.
And you can watch him, you see him. You can see it becoming his focus as he's popping him on that cut, and it's starting to open up more and more as the fight goes longer.
Oh, is that a huge strike right there? I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
Allen's able to protect the eye there with that block, so that is a nice adjustment that the fighter made there to... Oh, gotta keep pressing here.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Big knee there to the chest. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Oh!
Oh, another one.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his...
Great technique on the overhand, now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, in the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. So the blood really starting to flow. Whoa! Beautiful diving strike lands.
Right there.
Cater getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other decision.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that pull shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps. That comes with taking your time.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Trying for a submission now. Oh, looks like that submission's almost locked in.
Starting to get pretty deep here.
Defend that submission. Fight out.
Oh, could be the beginning of the end here.
Okay, stay tight. You gotta grab his wrist. Get your hand inside. Grab his wrist.
Oh, that looks painful. That's got to be it.
Come on.
Oh, he gets out.
He was able to get his momentum going back towards his opponent, then back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast
absolutely
tape.
did, John. You know what I'm talking about.
Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Look, you don't have to prove how tough you are. You got to move your head. Be active. Don't be reactive in your defenses.
All right, good back and forth action, but they pause things here, DC. They're going to call in the ringside physician and take a look at what is a nasty cut.
Well, he's got to check on it because you don't know if the fighter's going to be able to continue. Fighters always want to fight, but it's up to the ringside physician to tell them if they're capable of it.
Doctor talking to the referee, and as if to say, I've seen worse. Fight's
Wow.
going to continue. The fans love it.
This dude chose violence when he showed up to work today.
All right, well, this fighter was bullish in his... Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. When you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
All right, well, that blow is fauceting from that cut with each strike landed. He continues to... Two rounds in the books. Well, the crowd is on its feet. They certainly appreciated what they saw there in that round. Next level toughness on both sides as both fighters got knocked down.
Unbelievable. And look at the crowd showing appreciation for the heart of these two warriors. These two guys are willing to lay it all out on the line to try to secure victory. I know the fight isn't over, but if the previous round is any indication, we may be watching one of the best fights we've ever seen in the UFC.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another one. Huge strike there. Somehow, his opponent stayed up there. I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
All right, here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 8 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Arnold Almighty Allen.
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
promotional workhorse doesn't even begin to describe it when it comes to Dan Ige. And you need contenders, guys in the top 15 that are ready, willing, and able to take on all comers at any time. That is Dan Ige in a nutshell. The son of a Navy SEAL, has had a lot of shining moments in the UFC. His Gavin Tucker knockout back in 2021 still keeps me up at night, and I wasn't on the wrong end of it. There have been some stylistic challenges that have posed some problems for Ige, Bryce Mitchell, and others, but Ige continues to work. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, undeniable power in both hands, and his head coach, Eric Nixick, believes that power will be heard from tonight. All right, so here he is. You can argue he is the best pound-for-pound male fighter in the world today, the UFC featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski, and he continues to add layers and wrinkles to his game. Absolutely incredible, all he has accomplished thus far.
He's a tremendous fighter. And, John, you look at his style, and you think to yourself, this would translate weight classes pound for pound. That's the definition. He is pound for pound. And that was on full display when he just dismantled the great Max Holloway. But tonight in front of him, he has a very different challenge. It's not a guy he's seen before. He's got a formulated plan inside the octagon, and if anybody can do that, it's Alexander Volkanovski.
And one thing that has been key to his success, he's just never been flat on fight night.
Never.
Always seems to have his best. We'll see if he has it all going here tonight. Our tail of the tape now for this featherweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dan 50K Ige. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, here we go. Early round action with the UFC featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski. And when you want to talk about mixed martial arts evolution, perhaps no man has improved as much over the last 2 or 3 years than the featherweight king Alexander Volkanovski. So much so that his opponent tonight doesn't necessarily know what he is in for. Well, Alexander Volkanovski has never lost a pro fight at 145 pounds, and if his boxing is any indication, that is a record that is probably going to hold up after tonight.
I mean, Volkanovski follows the game plan to a T. Whatever you set out in front of him, he is going to do, and he's going to do it at the highest level. We saw that in his fight against Max Holloway when he became the UFC featherweight champion.
Fast pace here in the early going.
Leg kick.
His misses are entertaining. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands. Another nice combination to the head.
Oh, lead hook by Volkanovski. All right, so we will see early on how the both man chooses to proceed, and no surprise to see Volkanovski go to the leg kicker.
I mean, we have seen this constantly with Alexander Volkanovski, especially in the first Max Holloway fight. He won the fight behind the leg kicks. He is so smart inside of the octagon that he will throw these leg kicks, not hard, but they draw something out of you, and then he starts to attack you with things that have more force. This guy's tremendous, and that is why he's the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. Trying to hammer that lead leg.
Oh, that landed, yep.
Oh, that is a nasty inside leg kick, DC.
It is a great technique, but it only takes one time to check it,
right,
and your night can be over. Or you can...
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chair.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Posture's huge elbow there. Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
He's starting to get it in there deep. This has got to be it. He's got the submission.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I got to stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me. This is a terrible position.
Making all these shots count. All right, feet on the hips here. Continuing to work out of the half guard.
Great submission defense.
Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
Nice job offensively as the strike lands clean.
Oh, nice.
His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Let your hands go.
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Volkanovski's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Waning seconds here of this opening round.
Dude getting active, lands another combination overhand.
Round two straight ahead. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so now we have some real adversity. There's a cut on the nose. Hard to know if that's impacting the breathing, but some definite damage in that previous round.
Yeah, some real damage. And now when you get a cut like that, that is in a bad spot. Because every time you get hit on the nose, it's so jarring. And then the blood starts to go down into the mouth. He's got an uphill battle ahead of him.
Ready. Ready.
Round two is underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see, he's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety, find a way that you can recover.
That leg kick hurt.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you have got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is going.
That That shot blocked by Ige. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Oh, Volkanovski's blocking pretty well now, so an adjustment made by the fighter to protect that already significantly damaged nose. Ige's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Well, the champ Volkanovski continues to keep his opponent guessing here tonight. You lower the guard, and he goes upstairs and was able to land the right hand there.
Landed that beautiful right hand. But if you start thinking leg kick, if you start thinking right hand, Alexander Volkanovski will change levels, explode into you. And when he gets his hand blocked, you're going for a ride. This guy's a full-on mixed martial arts fighter.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Right kick is there again for Alexander Volkanovski, DC.
Those leg kicks, he's so good at registering where his opponent's going to be. So throwing leg kicks to build a read. Right now,
that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent.
Oh, Volkanovski's eye starting to swell now. Man, it's almost like he's got a rangefinder out there, just too easy as he connects with another good series of punches there.
If you're boxing this guy and only boxing him, you will be in trouble.
2 minutes now to go in round two. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Ige's thigh starting to show serious signs of bruising now. Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. Right on the button. Well, he has got to be thrilled with this effort here tonight. There was a lot of pressure on him coming in. He has doled out a lot of damage, landed a lot of strikes, near flawless execution.
Sometimes the hardest thing to do is what's oh, he jumped guillotine right away. Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything wrong to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, he's got the knee on the belly.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound. He needs to shove the knees, get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet. He's doing a great job of recognizing that he's damaging his opponent, and he keeps going to that spot. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
30 seconds.
He's got to start throwing now.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Seconds winding down in round two. Volkanovski's been dealing with that cut on his nose for a while, and now it is just pouring blood. All right, that's the end of round number two. All right, so the fighter heads back to the stool, and man, that is a severe cut that he's dealing with. We'll see if they call in the ringside physician. All right, that is it for that round, and Volkanovski's corner is definitely got to be concerned about that nose right now. Perhaps it was a strike in that previous frame that broke the nose. Got to think in terms of the breathing. It's going to be very hard for him the rest of the way. Well, that was a damaging 5 minutes. We'll see how he can recover over this 60 seconds. We'll show you some replays now from that previous round.
He was on the receiving end of some big blows, and he wasn't moving his head well. His head was on the center line. He was a stationary target, and his opponent opened up a nasty cut on him. He has got to move his head to limit the damage that he's taking.
punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. Perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Well, you don't want to take too many kicks on that calf, and now it's starting to show some visible damage.
You can see the color starting. Oh! Another one! Oh, nice jab, nice stick.
Well, he is clearly faded in this one, and I'm not talking about the high and tight skin fade on my man Daniel Cormier. He got stunned earlier in the round, and mentally I feel like he checked out a little bit.
He hasn't been able to build back and fight the way that we're used to seeing him fight. He needs to take a breath, take a moment, and get back to work.
Missed with that attempt. Ige gets the single leg takedown.
Nice strike lands from the bottom fight.
Volkanovski's cut is getting worse. The cut man chomping at the bit to get in there. He'll have to wait for the break between rounds if we get there.
In the half guard.
Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, operating inside the closed guard now.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Oh, good ground and pound here. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans...
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he's trying to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Volkanovski. And he's back up. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, what a kick. All right, so he continues to attack that area above the knee and digging right into that thigh.
He's digging into the thigh. He's doing a great job of recognizing that that's something that he can land, and he has landed it effectively.
Let me see that hook now.
Circling away towards the left now.
Go after the cut. End this fight. End it.
Volkanovski's nose is absolutely mangled at this stage of the fight. I'm no doctor, but I feel pretty convicted in saying that thing is definitely broken, and we might get a ringside physician or a referee to stop this fight here soon. Oh, got the kick to the head home there.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh, nice level jab.
All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move the half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, heading back to the corner now, and Volkanovski's nose has got to be broken. I mean, there is no stopping that blood at this point in time, and ringside physician probably going to come in and take a look. We'll see. All right, DC, we got a few clips of the damage done in that round. Can see where things really started to escalate.
Yeah, really open up that cut, John. The blows are just devastating. He's got to get out of the way more. I mean, if this guy won't do it himself, somebody's got to help him.
Yeah.
Because you cannot keep taking these types of shots.
You ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the fourth round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. A beautiful 1-2 punch. Volkanovski's strike attempt there is blocked.
Wow! Now he's backed up. Beautiful.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Volkanovski's in half guard. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Well, this is getting hard to watch, and sometimes you hear us say a fighter is too tough for their own good. Anybody want to save this athlete right now?
Yeah, this is a classic case of that, where a guy is just too tough. He's not going to win this fight. He may as well throw in the towel. I mean, his corner can stop it. The referee can stop it. The doctor can stop it. Somebody needs to do something because this fight is over.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Hook attempt now, blocked low. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, nice right hand.
Leg kick checked effectively there by Volkanovski. Fighters separate from the clinch now. Back and forth. Oh!
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Back and forth we go. Takedown defense holds up.
Now they separate.
Well, the right hand has been there at times, not that time. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Huge connection there.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight. Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
Back to his feet. Going out of the body with that hook. Well done there by Volkanovski. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me... Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take? Big left hand. Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts. Holy smokes.
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
What a performance.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 30 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan 50K each. day.
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And gotta be nice sometimes with all the hard work that you guys put in when it goes down exactly the way you drew it up.
A lot of people talk about doing certain things. It's harder to deliver on those promises you make to the public. Tonight, he did exactly that. Congratulations.
All right, so here he is. They call him T-City, short for Triangle City. The Gracie Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Brian Ortega.
Brian Ortega is a great fighter, a guy that has all the ability inside the octagon. He started as a jiu-jitsu practitioner, but you have seen the evolution of Brian Ortega as his career has continued to go on, has continued to proceed. Brian Ortega is getting better and better and better. He has now found himself staring across the octagon of some of the best fighters the division has ever seen, and he will continue to do that as long as he keeps developing the skills that are necessary.
And sometimes it's hard to become a champion without having tasted defeat. A lot of people believe the Max Holloway fight for Ortega will be something he can build upon moving forward. Well, it's always tough when you draw that high-level wrestler who has a lifetime of experience in a one-on-one competitive situation. Prevailing wisdom is he'll have the wrestling advantage in this one time.
As his dad said, the moment he introduced him to the sport, he knew that he was made to be a wrestler. The kid slept in his headgear. He only wants to wrestle, and by doing that, he puts you in danger. He's constantly in your face, constantly trying to dig at your gas tank. He goes from transition to transition, single to double to high crotch. It does not matter the attack. He just knows that he will give you so much to process in terms of the wrestling that eventually he will get you to the ground.
You ever sleep in your headgear?
I sleep in my headgear.
All the time.
All the time.
Big one for him here tonight. Let's get to it. Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Brian T-City Ortega. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Michael the Menace Johnson.
Herb Dean, third man in the Octagon tonight.
Good.
All right, we get another look at Michael the Menace Johnson here, one of the truly elite lightweights on this roster, a guy who can do it all. Has been primarily a striker in the UFC, but can lean on the wrestling if need be. The takedown defense figures to be a weapon tonight. A lot of tools brought to the table by the Menace Michael Johnson. Oh, nice jab up top by Ortega. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always two. Head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Now goes in and secures the takedown. Ortega's looking for that arm triangle now. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, Bale's on the submission now. Knee on belly, big strikes landing here. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by T-City, Brian Ortega. All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, nice hook there by Ortega. Straight right, he misses.
That was a big check.
Oh, nice.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Nice short uppercut in the clinch by Johnson. Looking to land the leg kick now. Oh, straight punch. Oh, big right hook, but a whiff. Johnson circling towards the left now.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
And there's another takedown attempt.
Whoa.
Just out of range with that right hook. Certainly showing off some good hands here tonight. Trying to land the elbow there to no avail. Block that shot there. Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Leg kick now.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
And now some distance as they pull apart. Well, Ortega's boxing is really sharp here tonight. You got to think James Lurson likes what he sees out of that Ortega corner.
Well, he blocked that punch.
Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now. Oh, beautiful combination. And now some knees.
We'll work with that jab. Jab lands.
T-City gets hit flush with that overhand, and that one hit hard.
There's a left hand.
And now he's got the back. Well, he's on his back now, going for the rear naked choke. We'll see if he can get under the chin.
This is tight.
Oh, he bails on the submission now. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Ortega's got his back yet again. Ground and pound strike there now.
Beautiful transition.
20 seconds to go in round one.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though.
Final seconds here. Ortega's trying to get the triangle here. Let's see if he can close the show. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, let us now take a look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. He appeared to open up a significant cut on his opponent's forehead with one of those strikes.
A lot of blood comes from the cut on the forehead. He did exactly what he needed to do to land a strike that would open up a cut on the forehead. Now that he's got the target, he has got to continue to go there. He's got to continue to land in that spot to try to get his opponent out of there.
Of course, his corner imploring him to be more sound defensively. The cut man appeared to do a pretty good job. Let's see how this next round plays out. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. his misses are entertaining. His opponent still standing.
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to fight him. I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Don't stop, don't stop.
Work, come on.
Ortega gets the double leg takedown. How good was that? All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the rest arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
He's gonna go to sleep. It's over.
Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with.
Well, his superior grappling has certainly been the lead narrative in this one. The takedowns, the ground control, he's got it all going tonight.
He's doing a great job of dictating.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Nice positional control here. Good movement defensively here on the ground by Johnson. Well, once again, mixed martial arts, the land of the unpredictable. You've got a jiu-jitsu fighter here throwing hands with one of the better guys in this division.
I would have never...
Oh, big shots raining down. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. In position for a submission attempt here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
He's taking over now.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Under 2 minutes to go.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Big right hand. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket.
That one was clean. Great punch.
Ortega's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side. Just out of range with that kick attempt.
Nice punch to the head.
Well, don't get mad, get even, right? He got stunned by his opponent earlier in the round. He's clearly been losing since. Mentally, it appears as though he's checked out a little bit.
A lot easier said than done. When his opponent has the power that he possesses, it's hard for him to say, you know what, I'm going to take one to give him.
Straight right hand now, just misses. Oh, big elbow. 30 seconds to go in the round. Swing and a miss by Ortega. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Ortega's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
Look at the investment that this young man is making to the body with those strikes.
All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight. Oh, now lands a kick to the body. Nice job by him defensively there.
Until you stop it, I'm going to keep kicking you. Body kick after body kick.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Oh, arm triangles. Arm triangles. Arm triangles.
Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, and now he gives up on the submission. Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Oh, he's got his knee on the belly, raining down punches here.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Back and forth we go. Beautiful straight punch there by Johnson. Ortega's blocking well now. You see the fighter raise the guard to protect that obviously damaged nose. All right, he gets the takedown now, DC. We'll see what he can do in this advantageous spot.
He set it up beautifully. Let's see if he can now take full advantage of it.
Ooh, it's tight. Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Two minutes. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on the ground.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, that strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make them think you're going low and come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Well, it seems like there's been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. Johnson's eye is closing up.
Oh, man, head kick lands. He's found his range. Now he's in a rhythm, landing those nice, beautiful punches. Look at him chopping the wood. Chop the wood with those leg kicks.
Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. That could affect the judging. Oh, he might have that submission locked in.
Big time arm triangle situation here. He's very close to finding the finish, but he's got to take his time if he doesn't want to lose the position. A lot of takedown defense, submission defense is just being calm and patient.
That is it!
Oh, my goodness!
What a fight! So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I gotta keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submissions.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 49 seconds of round number 3. For the winner by submission, Brian T-City Ortega!
Well, the celebration is on in his corner, and hard to blame these guys, sort of waiting to exhale, get a huge win tonight, and not just the win, but they get it by submission.
They knew what they had in front of them. They knew how tough a competitor his opponent.
A lot of fan anticipation for this one, and rightfully so. A really interesting matchup, and a lot of people focused on this kickboxer trying to make a real concerted run at UFC Gold.
Yeah, he's trying to make a run at a championship. We have seen him compete at the highest level in kickboxing and done very, very well. But how does he implement that fight style in the mixed martial arts? We're going to find out very soon if he can do everything he did there inside the UFC's octagon.
Certainly in our fighter meeting, he talked a lot about his wrestling and grappling improvements, but he knows what the fans want to see, and that is to see him striking against this opponent here tonight. All right, so here he is, the UFC featherweight king, Alexander Volkanovski. And we have truly run out of superlatives when it comes to talking about this man and his mixed martial arts acumen. There are 3 guys who can lay claim to being the greatest featherweight of all time, and yet Alex is kind of distancing himself from that path.
It's crazy. It's crazy how good Alexander Volkanovski is. I mean, you always knew he could fight. But to see some of the performances as of late, see how he continues to evolve and get better, even as the champion, is really impressive. And it's a credit to him and all of his coaches, but mostly his mindset. I don't know if there's a guy in fighting that has a higher fight IQ than Alexander the Great. I just like to take note of what I'm experiencing every time this guy steps in the octagon, because it's always something special.
And certainly since he signed with the UFC all the way back in 2016, he has been a promotional workhorse, strength of schedule as good as it gets, and of course, as he enters competition tonight, can lay claim to 4 combined wins over Jose Aldo and Max Holloway, greatest featherweight of all time. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. We send it inside the octagon, we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon. All right, here we are inside the home of the New York Knicks. It is Madison Square Garden, and I think a lot of people remember when Conor McGregor and Eddie Alvarez ushered in this building as far as the UFC is concerned back in 2016.
I mean, that place was insane when Conor McGregor became the UFC's double champion. From outside of the arena, we build up to the fight, to end the arena when Conor became the king. This was a great moment in the world's greatest arena. Look, the best fights in history have happened here. And on that night, Conor McGregor etched his name in stone.
Volk working off that jab early. Man, back and forth we go, and early on, these guys getting after it.
They told us it would be fun, and so far, they've delivered. Oh, look at that.
Big knee to the body.
Oh, my goodness. Changing the position.
Close guard. All right, rubber guard now, DC. Some submissions at his disposal if he so chooses.
Yeah, he does have a couple submissions. They're very rare submissions.
Oh, looking for the submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
How do you get out of harm's way here,
I mean,
DC?
you got to shove that knee, John.
Nice job by him to still be a threat off of his back. Oh, Volkanovski's got him in a crucifix now. Going to go to work from the top. Lands the ground and pound strike.
The swelling is starting to show. He has been beaten up from the top. He has got to move.
Another ground and pound strike lands. Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Volkanovski. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see.
Oh! He's hurt now. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Volkanovski gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there. Well, defense doesn't necessarily win championships in MMA, but he's doing a nice job blocking these shots.
He's not a
That's a good combination. Oh, with authority, the body. Lunges forward with a left there. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Low kick is there.
Keep those hands high.
Big left hook coming. It's blocked. 90 seconds to go now. Well, still plenty of time to go here in round one, but maybe to the surprise of his opponent, he has come out so aggressive here tonight. He has landed a ton of...
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Well, he's got his back now.
Oh, he's attacking choke now. He's got it in.
Oh, great submission defense. Volkanovski getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. And Jung's eye is really not looking good right now, Daniel. Starting to swell shut, and that is going to compromise his vision as this fight continues. Volkanovski's in half guard. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Chan Sung Jung.
In the half guard.
Final seconds. Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of... Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much. And if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
All right, here we go. Round two. It is Alexander Volkanovski and the Korean zombie, Chan Sung Jung. Oh, huge leg kick to that lead leg. Well, nice block there, and then a counter straight punch is good. Nice sequence there by Chan Sung Jung. Big power shot there.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg there. Another leg kick lands.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, man. I mean, how much can one man take? He certainly doesn't look like he did when he walked out here just a few moments ago.
He's almost unrecognizable. He's been hit so many times in the face. The swelling started early.
Well, the Korean zombie's going for a choke. Oh, I'm no expert, but that bomb flu choke looks locked out. Oh, he got out. Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Volkanovski. Well, he has certainly kept the punch counters busy tonight. He's landed a ton of significant strikes and clearly is winning this fight tonight.
He's winning this fight going away, and it's one of those rare instances where everything comes together.
So the crowd absolutely... Our referee's going to step in here. That eye is essentially shut, and if the doctor is brought in and he's walking up those stairs right now, this very well could be the end of the fight.
It just happened very fast. It looked like it was a little swollen, did a few more shots, and bam, it just blew up. He's really bad off right now.
That'll do it. Fighter trying to state his case, but he's not going to be passing any vision tests tonight. TKO via doctor stoppage, sort of an anticlimactic ending to that one. All right, well, you see the referee wave off the fight, courtesy of those doctor's orders. Let's check out some of the replays that caused the damage, champ.
I mean, great striking by this guy, finding a weakness and then really exposing his opponent's weakness. This damage was so great. The swelling was so great. Once the referee called in the doctor to take a look, he knew what he had to do.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
All right, Buff, thank you very much. For my money, that is as big a win as we have seen here tonight. Fascinating stylistic matchup. The boxer perceived to have fewer tools on the feet. right, so here he is, the power-packing Josh Emmett, longtime staple of Team Alpha Male, not yet 40 years of age and still getting it done in a big way. A lot of people wondered, if we harken back to 2023, when he was absolutely bludgeoned by Ilia Topuria over 5 rounds in Jacksonville, how much did Josh Emmett have left? Man, did we get an answer later that year as he inflicted blunt force trauma on Bryce Mitchell with one of the best knockouts of that year. Josh Emmett still got a whole lot left. His focus remains on UFC Undisputed Gold and Glory. Gotta win tonight to keep that dream a reality. Well, how good is this budding featherweight contender, if not future world champion, Movsar Evloev? He has passed every UFC test, largely with flying colors. Hasn't really shown anything resembling an MMA weakness. His appetite for knowledge is otherworldly. He is honing his skills every day at the American top team in South Florida. And if you can keep your own and win while you learn, as he did against Diego Lopez when he was challenged and threatened and nearly finished several times over, that's about as good as it gets. So Movsar Evloev spins it forward here tonight. Many people believe if he wins this fight, his next fight, if not for a world title, will at the very least be a title eliminator in a UFC main event. All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. Our tail of the tape for this featherweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Josh CCO Emmett. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Movsar Evloev.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here featuring the longtime Team Alpha Male product and former Menlo College wrestler Josh Emmett. He certainly was known as a wrestler coming in. Now he's known as arguably the most powerful featherweight in this loaded division. Certainly he talked a lot about that midweek. He feels like not a lot of people can hold up to his power. And he's going to go for it tonight. He's going to put the risk mitigation on the back burner and really try to produce the highlight that will give Dana White no choice but to give him a shot at the title. Pretty good straight punch there by Josh Emmett. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh! Nice. Nicely done.
It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two.
Well, that'll work. Counter jab to the head by Emmett. All right, nice shot there on the feet by Josh Emmett. You can argue he's the most power-packing featherweight we have, and his power certainly was heard from there.
I mean, he's a powerhouse. And the crazy thing is, like, this guy's a wrestler. He's a guy that you would expect to be taking you down. But Josh Emmett has power in his hands. He understands that, recognizes that, and he uses that to his advantage.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Oh, big shots here. Oh, this one could be over soon. right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
Now he's got a good body position, yo.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Evloev.
Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Emmett's got the full mount, making all these shots count. All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Good fight here, under 2 to go. Emmett's in half guard now. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, roundhouse kick. Style points on that one. Clinch position now. Nice punch from the clinch by Josh Emmett. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, high-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Evloev. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Emmett's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
All right, again, he shoots for a takedown here and unable to get it. So the takedown defense reigns supreme yet again.
The takedown defense is holding up, John. He's doing a great job of keeping his feet going backwards, sprawling, dropping his hips, and anticipating the shots coming. Very well done.
Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off his back, DC. Round 2 is next.
Stop.
Listen, it's the control on the ground that's going to misfight. He cannot handle you on the ground. You are controlling every aspect of the ground.
All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. Your good friend Mark Coleman, the godfather of the ground and pound, would be proud.
He'd be very proud. He'd be very proud with the way that he showed his ability to use his ground and pound. He didn't waste any action. He did everything he needed to do. He was able to posture. He was able to control risk. He did everything perfectly in his approach in that ground and pound sequence.
Second round here. All right, DC, here we go with our next round. And how about the ground and pound skills in the previous round? His opponent better make some adjustments or Mom's not going to recognize him. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Uppercut attempt here. Nice job defensively there.
Oh! He's hurt. He's wobbling.
And landing some nasty strikes.
Oh.
Oh, big left. Oh, and now an uppercut.
Oh, nice right hand. Oh, big go.
Emmett's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
arms separate.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Lead kick landed there by Josh Emmett. Well, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Oh, nice takedown. Yep.
Oh, he's setting up for a submission now. Oh, that looks tight to me. It looks like it might be locked in.
Yeah, it looks like it's done. It looks like it's done. Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ.
3 minutes and change to go in round 2. Really good job with the ground and pound, and now you can see some visible swelling on his opponent. Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right. And, ooh, looks like another submission attempt now. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Pressure on the ground.
Emmett's got him in a crucifix. Going to work from the top now. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. All right, so he earned respect from his opponent early on with the power, and now the swelling really started to become a factor, champ.
The swelling starting to become a factor. This guy is so good at recognizing a weakness in his opponent. He got him hurt, he got him swollen a little bit, and now it's starting to pay dividends.
Takes his back leg. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. All right, feet on the hips here. But at least staying busy on the bottom. Looks as though he will let his opponent stand back up. Yes, hook in the clinch there is good by Evloev. Emmett's definitely taking aim at that cut right now. You see, targeting that area that is already compromised on his opponent. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Emmett gets back up again. Nicely done. Place shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Nice 1-2 there. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Evloev. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Good round.
Stop.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work.
Stay a little bit tighter. I need you to stay.
All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects, and now that offering, DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot. Nice block.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again here?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. There it is again. Look at that.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 34 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Josh C.C.O.N.X.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also, most times, walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
All right, here's the long-time UFC featherweight contender, Dan Ige. Came off Season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2017 and has realized a lot of UFC success since then. Big wins recently over Gavin Tucker, Damon Jackson, Nate the Train Landwehr. But oftentimes you glean the most from Ige after his losses. The man has an insatiable appetite for MMA improvement. Very rarely is he seen taking anything resembling time off. Outstanding cardiovascular base, huge hands, power in both of those, and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt he can lean on as well. Another big spot in a career full of them for Dan Ige here tonight. Well, color me surprised that Arnold Almighty Allen has not realized a UFC title shot just yet. Make no mistake about it, he is a true 5-tool player at 145 pounds. Had some moments in that main event against Max Holloway back in 2023, and had he won that fight, he would have been next for the world title. Outstanding jab, a really good boxer, mixes up the skills well, and a lot of people feel like we might see Arnold Allen's takedown game here tonight. Either way, he feels motivated beyond a shadow of a doubt to prove tonight that he can still be the best 145-pound fighter in the world. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. All right, now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dan 50K Ige. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Arnold Almighty Allen.
Dean, our referee for this
fight?
one.
Ready.
All right, Dan Ige, rich on experience, has a strength of schedule that rivals anyone in this featherweight division. Now let's see how he approaches the early portions of this round. A lot of people felt like maybe he would go for the takedown here tonight, but training under Eric Nixick, he has fallen in love with his striking a little bit. So going to be very interesting in terms of this stylistic challenge to see how Ige chooses to proceed. Both fighters throwing heat now. Whiffs on that offering. Oh, nice straight punch there by Allen. So more output, at least in the early going. Ige gets the double leg takedown. Nice job there, disguising his entry. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Allen.
Oh, nice.
You wonder if the offensive fighter is going to start to get frustrated here. Most, if not all, of these shots are getting blocked.
They're getting blocked because he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC.
Allen gets lit up by that straight punch.
He lands another punch to the head.
Oh, and there's a takedown attempt, DC. Not a great one. Might as well tell your opponent you're shooting, huh?
Yeah, he's your best friend. Tell him that you want to take it to his back and watch him defend and then beat you up when the fight stands.
Nice crack there. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Just over 3 minutes to go now. And that one certainly found the target.
Barely missed on an uppercut right here on the inside.
Oh, hook to the head by Ige.
He does a phenomenal job of actually attacking the takedowns off of his punches.
All right, closed guard now. You got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back. Striking pretty well from the bottom here.
Oh, he got to his spot. Just got to be careful here.
Oh, not at all where he wants to be now as he gets flattened on his back. Ige's got his back again.
Great shot from the top position. Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Ige's right back to the full mount here. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage on. Oh.
Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
What a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Under a minute to go. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Oh, he's got his back. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Nice block.
The horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, let us get you some replays from the damage in that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the shot that opened the cut.
I mean, just some big shots landed over the course of that round. And he wasn't responsible defensively. He was trying to tough out way too many situations. You can't do that when you're fighting a guy like this. If he doesn't change something, he's going to find himself in trouble.
Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, blocked the shot there and then delivers the straight counter. Ige gets caught with that punch. Punch coming, it's blocked. Just missed with the leg kick.
Set the pace and hit it first.
That punch no good. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting. Oh, how about the accuracy of land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Allen's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so.
Great ground and pound by this man.
All right, full guard now, DC.
Boy, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Hell nah. No, nigga. I got all the lights off and shit, and all I hear is Resident Evil. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? Nah. You playing it, nigga. You made the nigga say that shit, nigga. My cat scared and shit. Got my cat scared, like my fucking cat hair standing up and shit, like he looking around, like, nah, nigga. You know how cats get scared, their hair stand up on their body and shit, like that's how this nigga. Talk about aura, nigga. There ain't no fucking aura, nigga. Aura points make you feel happy, excited. That ain't make me feel happy, excited, nigga. No, don't, nigga. Excited is me going to the bathroom right now because I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. Yeah, you see what I mean? You just imagine hearing that shit and motherfucking lights off and shit, and just you got the speaker on too, like you playing this nigga stream, all you hear is Resident Evil. Like what the fuck, nigga? And this nigga laughing too, like it's funny. Yeah, yeah. That shit, man. Funny as hell.
He's had a lot of success on the
His hands have looked crispy. His kicks, everything that he is doing has worked. And I think this is partly due to the fact that you think he's trying to take it out, when in reality, this guy can fight everywhere.
All right, so now Continue to attack him.
Well, his opponent has got the upper hand on the ground. He should continue to keep launching well until his opponent finds it.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Under 3 minutes now to go round 2. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last
You know what I seen in the store today, my nigga?
before it gets worse.
Fruit roll-ups.
He's loud. Another strike lands for
Some fucking fruit roll-ups I seen. I see fruit roll-ups in the store today, my nigga. I thought I would never see that shit again.
Found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove,
Shit,
he's on the wheels. And
I couldn't even find him about shit around there.
why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is out.
Shut your ass up. I ain't getting into detail of that shit, nigga. I did something like that, but it wasn't with my meat, nigga.
It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect.
Don't worry about it, nigga. Don't worry about it.
That uppercut.
It's okay, nigga. Don't worry about it.
to his feet. Obvious redness on the right side of his body. Oh, huge shots being landed on both sides. Oh, big left hand. Oh, Scott trying to recover here. Oh, right hook attempt.
Good boy. You good?
All right, so he's landed a few
Yeah.
seminal uppercuts.
Your hair went back down. That's good.
I am almost
Yo,
certain
yeah, I'm
he's
happy.
going to go and try to find another one of those. But that was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad. Man, what a fight.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems to bother. Oh. Back to the beat.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that looks tight. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get soft.
Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round 1. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Allen's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Oh, nice. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Allen's eye is closing up. Round 3 next. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Yo, turn that shit off, nigga. Who playing that shit? Yo, turn that shit off, nigga.
Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. And
You turn my fucking lights on, nigga.
behind both fighters, both guys just brawling.
Yeah. I'm turning my lights on now, nigga. I'm turning my lights on now, nigga. Fuck that. I'm turning my lights on.
I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga.
Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time.
Hell.
Biggest shot that he's landed all
vision defensively. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it. All right, watch out for the setup here, DC. I know you don't pay your bets, but I'll bet you $100 he goes for another takedown here.
If I don't pay, then why are you betting me? I'll yell in the octagon.
Nigga, if you don't turn that motherfucking shit off, nigga. Hey!
Allen's blocking well now.
Turn that shit off, nigga.
Protecting what is an already damaged
Bruh. Bruh.
All right, seems as though his sole focus.
You don't turn that shit off, nigga.
And man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position come in here and try to stop this fight.
All right, so the cut really starting to open up wider now, and you got to credit this striker for continuing to attack that area.
Just knowing the target, knowing what he's supposed to do, and doing it as effectively as he is right now. This guy's tremendous.
Oh, he's really starting to apply pressure on his opponent here. Different approach here in the last couple rounds, and it's the exact sense of urgency that you want to see from a fighter. Take the judges out of it. Ige's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side now. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, reverses the position now. Outstanding work on the ground by Ige. That punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one.
All right, referee is going to step in here and likely call on the doctor to check out that swelling around the eye. Defensively, he has had a very hard time tonight.
Well, and it's gotten worse because the moment the swelling started, his spirit tells him to keep going forward, but he's getting pieced up.
All right, we'll see if the doctor allows the fight to continue. It looks as though he will. Crowd loves it when the doctor lets the fight continue, don't they?
I love it. I love it when he lets it continue, especially when you have a fight that has been as fun as this one to this point.
All right, so some pretty significant adversity here, but the fight is going to continue. The doctor has left, and the ref gets us back underway.
That nigga say do it, man.
Allen gets hit with a kick. Oh, really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
Yeah.
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, big left hook there. Gets back to his feet.
Short time now in the round. When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Allen's eye is now swollen shut. They could actually stop this fight right.
He didn't think that right there.
Well, missed on that one. Ige's got. Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some significant swelling upstairs and continues to attack that area to great effect.
Absolutely. I mean, the guy has done a great job recognizing where he had an advantage, where he has an ability to separate himself from his opponent. He's done exactly that, and it showed in his opponent's face with all that swelling.
Oh, the round is over and blood is just fauceting out of his cheek. That cheek has gotten out of control. Cutman can only do so much, and given the fact that that cut continues to be attacked by the opponent, if this thing gets any worse, they're going to stop this fight. All right, so as the cut man gets to work, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round.
Well, he's got some work to do. The cut man's going to have to work a miracle because this guy was on the receiving end of some real damaging shots. And if he doesn't do something different defensively, it's going to get worse. And if it gets worse, the fight may be stopped.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Pressure lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Allen's cheek is just pouring blood all over his face, all over the canvas. That gash is terrible, so bad, we might even get a stoppage here. We'll see. There's that body shot.
He does everything so well, and he's so...
Oh, is that a big knee to the body? We'll see if he can follow up. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight.
Stop the game.
Here's the buff with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 52 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan 50K Egan.
And there is the man of the moment, and what a moment this must be like for a professional athlete, right? I know you enjoyed the birth of your kids, right? But
Yeah.
you knock out a man in a cage fight, I can't think of anything better.
I mean, there's nothing like it. You know, you don't even hear the one that lands that puts out your opponent's lights. And tonight he got that done. And he should be very proud of the work he and his coaches got done tonight.
Yeah. So, like I said, 3 more hours. I think Nico can't wait. He like, oh. You know that nigga gonna fight with y'all. I don't know why he's saying that. Right now, good Mike. Do they have what's the name of that NXT group? Dark State? Do they got that on there? Yeah. Huh? Hey, what you say my middle name for, nigga? I didn't get that version yet. I gotta get something for my girl's birthday, but I'm gonna get that shit later. I didn't get it yet because I gotta do something for my girl's birthday and shit, so I'm gonna get that shit later. I'm doing something for my girl's birthday and shit. Oh,
Proudly repping the Anzacs, Australia and New Zealand. Here is City Kickboxing's UFC featherweight champion, Alexander Volkanovski, draws rave reviews from past opponents, from his teammates. He is the ultimate competitor, and anybody who saw him compete in a rugby league setting at 214 pounds, I might add, knows just how committed this guy is to athletics and to realizing greatness in the UFC. He certainly did that against Max Holloway. He's going to get everybody's best shot. And that continues in earnest here tonight as they all continue to chase down the Australian champion, Volkanovski. Well, Brian T. City Ortega was 14-0 with a no contest when he ran into Max Holloway in his first UFC championship opportunity. That night didn't go his way, but a lot of people think he has all the skills and all the makeup to eventually get that belt around his waist.
You don't lose, you get an opportunity to get better, and that's what Brian Ortega has to do after he lost that fight to Max Holloway. He will look to take those lessons learned in the octagon over the course of 4.5, 5 rounds and apply them to his career as he goes forward. He has the skill, he has the heart, he has the ability, but now you just got to put it all together if you want to realize a UFC championship.
And of course, if you hear the ladies screaming, that's because T-City has taken his shirt off in the inspection zone. Tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander the Great Volkanovski. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Brian T. City Ortega.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. All right, here we go. Two of the best featherweights in the world. Alexander Volkanovski looking to continue the great reign Brian Ortega is healthy, back on the proving ground, but durability has been an issue, especially when it comes to his shoulders.
He gets hurt a lot because of all the grappling and his ability to kind of just be a dog, and he's nasty. He wants to fight. That is what carries Brian Ortega. He's gotten better in the stand-up, but his bread and butter is his grappling. He wants to get the fight to the ground, and he wants to catch you in transition. He almost caught the champ the first time they fought in a guillotine and a triangle choke. Very good fight, very difficult matchup to predict, and I'm interested to see who comes out on the right side.
Ortega's got an arm, looks like he's trying to lock up a Kimura. Oh, he's got the submission locked in now. Wow, he's out, the fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over. This is a terrible position.
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, Volkanovski's back in full mount. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Nicely done. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter. Getting them out here. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
Ooh, going for a leg lock. Heel hook looks tight.
He's going all in on his heel hook. He did a great job of getting here. Now he's got to secure his opponent if he wants to find a finish.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, his opponent's squirming like a fish out of water now. The ground and pound is on point. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
This could be the beginning of the end. We've seen some really good ground and pound fighters. This young man is as good as any we've ever seen.
Well, maybe ill-advised to be competing off your back, but he's landing. Ortega's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
Ortega's pass attempt denied. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Lead kick is true there by Volka. Under 2 minutes now to go in round one.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Ooh, Superman punch lands. All right, so a nice takedown attempt there and land by the UFC featherweight champion, Alexander Volkanovski.
At one point, Alexander Volkanovski was a 230-pound man. He was massive. So when he gets a hold of these little dudes, he must feel like, wow, this is so unfair to get to compete in this weight class where I've tackled men almost double the size.
Lands a big elbow there. Constantly a moving target.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Volkanovski.
Now he's going full mount. He's got to start throwing now. Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Volkanovski's back in full mount. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
You better protect your neck when you fight this guy because he's got the guillotine locked in. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Outstanding round. Do you believe it? Another 5 minutes coming up.
listen, you are winning this fight. I need you to stay doing what you're doing. All right? He's very open to body shots right now. I want you to go out there, and I want you to keep...
All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about just the efficiency when it comes to the ground and pound game?
He was able to throw at the right time, secure at the right time. He wasted no action. For me, this is the most exciting type of fight. A guy that is just dominating his opponent, really, truly putting the grind on his opponent from the top position.
Ready.
All right, second round underway. All right, next round is underway. We will see if he can pick up where he left off, particularly when it comes to the ground and pound. That was vicious.
I mean, it was vicious. It was vicious. It was shades of Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Michael Johnson. Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Conor McGregor. Just able to get to a great posture, control the feet, and land every single strike with vicious intent. It's hard to do that without losing your opponent. This young man has mastered. He has mastered ground and pound fighting.
Back and forth we go. And he lands a kick to the leg now. Pretty good work on the feet tonight by Volkanovski.
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to start checking kicks. Right back on those leg kicks.
Good. Keep the pressure on him. You're doing great here.
Almost in range with the straight left, but that's a miss. Volkanovski gets caught by the straight punch. Trying to establish that jab once again. Well, if it's not broken, don't fix it. And that relationship between Brian Ortega and James Lurson is as strong as a coach-fighter relationship.
Great timing on that double leg.
Ortega's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied. All right, feet on the hips here. Ortega's back in half guard. Trying to set up a choke here. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he is giving himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
Ortega's going for an arm here. Oh, that's tight. You gotta be kidding me. He gets out of danger again.
Once again, he gets his arm out. Great submission defense.
Good work from the top here by Volkov. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Using a lot of good movement.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, how on God's green earth did he get out? Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by T-City, Brian Ortega. Well, until his opponent adjusts, you might as well keep going with it as he continues to land a high volume of strikes in this one, DC.
But you don't want to be stuck on your feet with a boxer of this caliber. This guy's too good. And as you see his opponent looking lost, this is what you expect. He is that good in this singular skill. He got on 4-ounce gloves. Take this dude down. Don't box him. He's too good at it.
Ortega's eye is closing up now. Not good for him. Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punches in bunches. He's landing upside his opponent's head over and over again.
Oh, big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, huge left. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely picking up the pace after round one.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine. This has got to be the end of the fight.
that pressure.
20 seconds left. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Final seconds here of round 2. Ortega's now dealing with a cheek cut. And the horn sounds on round 2. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
Remember that.
All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. T-City gets caught by that straight punch. You got to do better than that defensively.
If this guy doesn't move...
Oh, he's got him hurting here. Nice leg kick there by Volka.
Oh!
And there's a takedown attempt. Takedown defense holds up. Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts.
Head kick, that's a miss.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the volume.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. So he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas tank. Beautiful punch lands there.
All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging, but down the line, you're going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now.
Oh, he blocked that one. Well, busy night for the stats producer. 129 total strikes have landed for Alexander Volkanovski. And landing with 50 feet. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, he landed another great shot to the body there. Really starting to connect at a high percentage now in the latter stages of this fight. Oh, he's got the hands going. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. Well, no surprise to see him rinse and repeat as he continues. Ortega's got his hand looking for a guillotine. Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, guillotine choke getting close now.
These guys are working.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out. All right, working inside the closed guard now. Ground and pound now, elbow to the body by Volkanovski.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, submission defense holds up again.
This is where he wants to be.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and hands to the head. An elbow. 90 seconds to go. Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Showing off that leg dexterity and flexibility rubber guard now.
I mean, it's unbelievable to watch these guys who are able to bring the legs all the way up around the shoulders and just control you. Because to me personally, and I'm no jiu-jitsu expert, to me...
Back mount now. Ortegas is able to flatten him out now. This could be real trouble now. Good, solid strike on the ground. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Relentless pressure from the top by Volker. Final seconds of round 3. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Nice straight right lands. Ortega gets the double leg takedown now. Nice move into half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing. He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack an arm triangle. Oh, that looks tight. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
Ortega's got a bruise starting to appear on that right side of his body now. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Volker. He's having his way with him here. Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Volkanovski.
He's setting up a beautiful submission.
Oh, arms in tight. And there's the tap.
Jeez Louise.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
All right, here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 43 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by tap out, Brian T-City Ortega!
All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did just that. Congratulations.
It was a very tough fight, but he knew that if he did everything right, he can get to his position, which is the ground, and he would be able to find a finish by submission tonight, he did just that.
All right, well, a promotional workhorse doesn't even begin to describe it when it comes to Dan Ige. And you need contenders, guys in the top 15 that are ready, willing, and able to take on all comers at any time. That is Dan Ige in a nutshell. The son of a Navy SEAL has had a lot of shining moments in the UFC. His Gavin Tucker knockout back in 2021 still keeps me up at night, and I wasn't on the wrong end of it. There have been some stylistic challenges that have posed some problems for Ige, Bryce Mitchell, and others, but Ige continues to work. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, undeniable power in both hands, and his head coach, Eric Nixick, believes that power will be heard from tonight. All right, so here he is, the former UFC interim title challenger, Josh Emmett, and a lot of people believed, even before he sent Bryce Mitchell to the Shadow Realm, that he was the most powerful featherweight in the world. And he knocked out Bryce Mitchell at 38 years of age, and he did it after successive losses to Yair Rodriguez and Ilia Topuria. There is plenty of fight left in the dog, Josh Emmett, and I would argue that this is a guy that could realize success deep into his 40s. Wrestled at Menlo College and NAIA school, can lean on that part of his game if need be. But you know what Josh Emmett's trying to do. He's trying to send you to the hospital with his right hand. Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dan 50K Ige. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Josh CCO Emmett.
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon.
Good.
All right, let us now see how Josh Emmett chooses to approach the early portions of this round. We certainly saw in the Calvin Kattar fight, it was balls to the wall. He was going for the knockout, going for the title shot, and he believes if he can finish an opponent on this level here tonight, that UFC President Dana White will have no choice but to finally give Josh Emmett the title fight that has eluded him throughout his UFC career that dates to 2016.
Said he would get taken out early and often. Let's see how successful he can be following that game plan.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions. Great job mixing up the attack. Beautiful elbow.
Emmett's in half guard. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Frantic pace early on to this one. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Head kick blocked. Clipped him with the jab.
Oh, he's doing a real good job of leveraging off of the strikes, too.
Emmett's in half guard. All right, has the guard closed here. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, he gets caught again there by another hook. He's connected on a few so far here in this round. Right back to it there. Takedown defense is there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again.
Oh! Another one. He's hurt. He's hurt bad.
Oh, uppercut.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area. This could be it. Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Emmett's in half guard now.
Oh, right into mount.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
All right, close guard now.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Emmett's right back to the full mount. Making all these shots count. Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful and address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise, the crowd responds in kind.
The crowd just loves whenever they get two high-level strikers going at it. It was very hard to get back up after getting taken down. But he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it.
Well, we'll see if...
He hurt him bad.
Oh, big left. Emmett gets hit with that stiff jab there. Takedown attempt late, and it's good. So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Ige's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. Well, we told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues to target that area wisely.
Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him to continue to go down that route to try to get this victory.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
You ready? You ready?
Here we are, early round two. Emmett gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You could tell by his eyes. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
All right, so how about this? The BJJ fighter just continues to land at will on the feet, not necessarily the way you drew it up to it.
No, watching these two fight in preparation, you don't expect to see this playing out in front of you. The jiu-jitsu fighter normally is chasing takedowns, but he must have seen something in his opponent that is allowing him to get this type of success on the feet. He looks like he is evolving as a fighter, and that is very good for him and his team to see.
That was nice.
Ige gets up. He is back on the feet here. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. That one landed clean.
And mixes in a takedown. Why not? 3 minutes to go in round 2. All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Well, if you're sick of us dropping that word hook, don't shoot the messenger, because he throws, and more often than not, he lands just like he did in the previous round. Found a home for it again.
Found a home for it again, and if I'm him, I'm continuing to go to the well. His opponent has not shown an ability to stop him.
Well, nothing in the unified rules says you can't strike from off of your back, and he did well there. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round 2.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Got to be careful here.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Side control now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Emmett's really taking aim at that cut right now, and hard to blame him, right? They might even call in the ringside physician. He is continuing to target that area. Well, that eye area is getting bloodier with every passing strike.
It's like a target, and he keeps going to it, and you see it's starting to get worse as the fight is going on. And now some separation.
All right, so he gets the takedown late in the round here, DC. We'll see what he can do with it.
Timed it perfect. This will leave an impression in the judge's mind. And as his opponent, you need to get back to your feet right away, because you can also sway the judges by getting back up to your feet and maybe exploding with one last flurry.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Good movement on the ground here defensively by him.
Nice shot, man.
Hey, stop.
10 minutes in the books.
Okay, that round is in the history books, man. That one's gone. There's nothing you can do about that round. We can change this next round. We have no choice, okay? We're going to stick to it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Taking on the overhand, now he's hooked.
That's one of those shots, but if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot. Oh, right hand. He's mixing up his target. He's throwing kicks, he's throwing punches.
No denying that he blocked. And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Look for him to throw that overhand here again. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Big knee there to the chest. Watch for him to set up that hook again now. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business.
Very fast leg kick lands for him.
Well, not much setup behind it. The right hook misses. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business.
Oh, my God, he's hurt. He's hurt. Now he's back up.
Right hook to the head blocked. Emmett gets the takedown. Could be big here. Three minutes to go in round three.
Oh, man, what a strike from the bottom. Getting the mount here. Nice.
Emmett's right back to the full mount here. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Well, you don't blame him for continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, champ.
Yeah, you got to be careful now because as it bleeds, you got to worry about the blood going into the eye. Now it's time to start being on high alert.
Well, the fighter's going to have to address this offense coming his way. He's getting really bloody around that eye.
Yeah, now it's just become a...
Connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Under 2 minutes now to go in our third round. Takedown defense holds up. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Well, it's all pace and pressure down the stretch. He is really lighting him up now.
Now he lands a solid punch. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Oh! He's hurt again!
Well, an incredible fight thus far. Both fighters, well, that swelling has essentially rendered him a one-eyed fighter, and to that end, the referee has paused the action. He calls for the ringside position.
And here comes the doctor. Doctor's going to take a look at him, check out the swelling, give him the old finger test to see if he can see his opponent in front of him and decide whether or not he can continue.
He's taking a close look. Going back to the referee. Looks as though he's going to allow the action to continue. Fans like that decision, but for the compromised fighter, maybe got to take some chances.
He's going to take a lot of chances now because he's got to rush. He cannot be as patient as he intended to be with that man swelling.
Ige is doing a nice job there. You saw him raise the guard to block that offering from the right there. His opponent's wobble, champ.
He's hurt.
All right, ref has called a break to the action here, likely to call in the doctor to look at that cut, and a lot of blood donation going on right now.
And for as fun as this fight has been, I can only hope that the
physician still lets this guy fight. He wants to fight. He wants to continue. Let him go. He's looking.
Yeah, this is over.
Yeah,
yep, that's the end of the fight.
You knew it was done right away.
So the ringside physician has no choice but to stop the fight. The fans don't like it, but that fighter will live to fight another day. With that, we now go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, Dan 50K Egan.
Well, you can argue that is the single biggest win of his UFC career to date. We talk a lot about wrestling versus grappling, and oftentimes it's the wrestling that emerges. Tonight it was the grappler getting the win by submission.
John, it's my favorite matchup in fighting.
Yeah.
Wrestler versus jiu-jitsu guy. Who is going to be the king of the ground? Tonight, the jiu-jitsu guy found his opportunity, took full advantage, and got the submission. It was beautiful to watch.
All right, here's the long-time UFC featherweight contender, Dan Ige. Came off Season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2017 and has realized a lot of UFC success since then. Big wins recently over Gavin Tucker, Damon Jackson, Nate the Train Landwehr. But oftentimes you glean the most from Ige after his losses. The man has an insatiable appetite for MMA improvement. Very rarely is he seen taking anything resembling time off. Outstanding cardiovascular base, huge hands, power in both of those, and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt he can lean on as well. Another big spot in a career full of them for Danny Ige here tonight. Well, if you hear the ladies shrieking, that's because T-City is making his way to the octagon, the former title challenger, Brian Ortega. And a lot of people, DC, do believe for this jiu-jitsu practitioner, his ceiling is championship and eventually he'll get it.
Yes, the ladies go crazy for T-City. Even his video game character is the best-looking guy out here. Brian Ortega is a jiu-jitsu guy. But as you saw in the Frankie Edgar fight, he has now developed striking to match. That was a massive uppercut that floored a guy that had never been finished before. So as long as he continues to improve, John, he will realize the UFC championship before it's all said and done.
All class outside the octagon with his Brian Ortega foundation, but T-City has got his eyes fixed on the prize. Title eliminator of sorts here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dan 50K Egan. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Brian T-City Ortega.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready? Let's do it.
All right, good to have you with us tonight as we get you early round action here featuring one Brian T-City Ortega. Might just be the poster boy for mixed martial arts evolution when it comes to the strides he has made with his striking. Came into the UFC somewhat of a specialist when it came to his Gracie Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Now in a kickboxing match, he can probably beat most of the best featherweights in the world. Nice punch there by T-City, Brian Ortega. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
T-City just out of range with that jab. Fast pace here in the early going.
Relax, relax. Keep your hands up.
Fighting behind a nice jab.
He's got good leg kicks. There it is. Oh, who is going to be the last man standing? We're just getting started, and they are getting after it.
These dudes are throwing bombs. This is going to be a great fight.
Nice counter shot there.
He's going to guillotine.
Ooh, that submission looks tight.
Grab the wrist. Grab his wrist.
That guillotine looks very painful, and he's very close to the finish, but he cannot rush. He cannot allow his opponent to get to his back. Now he's going full mount.
Oh, bumps the hips and gets out.
What a beautiful job getting his hands to the hips, lifting him all the way up, freeing his head, and defending the guillotine. Great job.
Win the scramble. Win the
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC. All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that tiredness, that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
All right, so a good job by him here. He continues to block these shots. Seems to see them coming a mile away. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Oh, landed some big shots, too. Oh, that's big.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now. Yeah, left hook found its target.
He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head. He's just got to start kicking.
Oh, nice jab by Ortega. And blocks the shot there.
Hurt him.
Massive left hand. 90 seconds to go in round one.
Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Tries to mix in a takedown here. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. All right, he'll engage in a single collar tie. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of...
Hurt him again.
All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
Superman punch now. Ige gets touched by that kick right to the body there. Nicely done by the opponent. Oh, look at him snap off the jab. That's pretty to watch. Beautiful employment of the jab here.
Keep that pressure high now.
20 seconds left. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's attacking on bar.
Oh, he's got it locked in tight now.
Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, listen to me. did good that round, but we got to do better, okay? He's a wrestler. We know he wants to get the takedown. I need you to stay on.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Round 2 here. So with that, our next round is underway. It looked like maybe we wouldn't get here. There was a close attempt on a submission in the previous round, but the fighter lives to fight another round.
It was very, very close. If it's me and I'm his coach, I'm telling him, get right back to it. This time, he will not be able to survive. One takedown is easy to defend. When you start stringing them together is when guys struggle. Big shot to the head. He's got to try to finish here.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Oh, he lands the Superman punch. How about it? Decent right hook attempt, but it's no good. Power strike there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done. Oh, uppercut.
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
All right, so an up. Power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Ige. And he is back up to his feet. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt.
Hands on your face.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, a big right hand. All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in this second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round 2.
Another big takedown.
Ige gets back up again.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Oh, clean hook there. Under 90 seconds to go here in the second round. Well, he is really seeing things well offensively here tonight, and he's caused a lot of swelling there on his...
Darce, yep, he's trying to hit a Darce here. That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, here we go. Nice. Hey,
1 minute now, says the round 2 clock.
control. Keep up.
Ige's in half goal. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Man, look how flexible those legs are. He's got him in rubber guard. I don't think I could do that if I tried.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it. But if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're slowing everything down as a defensive fighter. There are submissions, right? There are submissions, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see used very often in the UFC.
Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, he slipped the arm out. What a mistake.
He slipped his arm out, and now he lives to fight another day.
10 minutes in the can. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight. Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh!
Big double leg, level change.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Ige.
Beautiful transition.
Ige gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Oh, he's hurt.
He's cut. Give him the elbow.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Straight right, he misses. There, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
Fighters separate from the clinch. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, Jay. Hey, that uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters in both. Oh, he might get finished here.
Keep your hands up and keep that head moving. Head movement.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now.
Oh, now it's getting tight.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Two minutes to go.
Every time he lands, the cut gets worse. What a great job recognizing his easiest path to victory. In the half guard.
Well, I'm blind as a bat, but it looks like that's a cut. It is.
Yeah, you can see a little blood starting to come out there. What a beautiful shot landed that cut his opponent open.
Takes his back now. Ortega's going for the rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more. He's hurt bad.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Oh, effective strike there from the clinch by Ige. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the swelling now, John. He wasn't doing what he needed to do to move his head, and he's paying for it. You cannot allow for an elite-level mixed martial artist to connect at that rate and think that you will not be wearing the damage. He's wearing it now. I'm interested to see what changes he makes to give himself an opportunity.
All right, so here we go. You can feel the tension. 4th round is underway. We'll see who has the upper hand here.
You feel it inside of the arena. The fighters feel it inside of the octagon. It's palpable. The energy is crazy because you understand that in the next 10 minutes, someone's going to get a belt strapped around their waist. It's amazing.
Oh, nice block.
Take your time. Take your time.
So I'm going to hit you, and then you hit me. Back and forth we go. This is one of the best fights I've called all year.
Yeah, one of the best fights. And the blood, the injuries only add to the intrigue. It only adds to who's going to continue down the path and get the hand raised. Both of these guys are so tough. They really have laid it on the line.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here. Ortega's taking aim at that cut right now. A strong decision by him to land strikes on an area that he has already done significant damage on. Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by Ige.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Oh, and he moves into half guard. The guard pass is starting to pile up.
Right away, he takes the far side underhook. Look for damage from the top to come now.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. And he will let his opponent stand up here. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. Oh!
Oh, big shots getting through. Try to establish that jab. Ige's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much.
Cannot take too many of those. Oh! Oh, big elbow.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Well, shades of Anthony Showtime Pettis against Tony Ferguson, just masked in blood. This is not looking good.
Yeah, it was like all Ferguson fighters, right? He would just destroy people, and that's exactly what he looks like right now. He looks like he has been on the receiving end of all the elbows thrown by Tony Ferguson. His cut is really bad.
Ortega gets tagged with that jab. Pretty good weapon for him tonight. Ige's lower jaw very swollen now.
Guillotine jump.
Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep. This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move, you got to shrimp, you got to get up. Oh, nice headlock. Oh, it's getting tight. It looks like the arm triangle is getting very close. Now he's got to get off to the side, drop his chest to the back, and get the finish.
Oh, looks tight to me.
He's out. What submission defense on display?
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
Beautiful entry as he gets the takedown late in the round, too, which could have an impact on the judges, potentially.
Absolutely. You want to leave an impression in the judges' minds. And when you walk back to your corner, when you get...
Ortega's going for a choke here.
That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? 20 minutes down, potentially 5 to go. Man, this fight has been pretty wild. A lot of high-octane output on both sides, and candidly, neither fighter looking too good here.
It's the output. I mean, both of these guys have got their foot on the gas from the start of the fight. They've worked really, really hard to get to where they are right now. They're both going to have to rely on the toughness to drag them through the very difficult moments.
All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that area, it is going to sting, and the bleeding will then cause issues to your sight. He's got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
It is the 5th and final round.
Cool work with the jab.
Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. And there it is again, targeting that swelling. Why would you not, right? You've doled out all this damage. Might as go. The crowd continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go.
Beautiful right hand out of front. Oh, he's wobbling now.
Ige's been dealing with that cut on his nose for a while, and now it is just pouring blood. Oh, nice jab there by Ortega.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Right back.
Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Ige. Ortega's cut is only getting worse, making a nice donation to the canvas tonight. Ige's in half guard. All right, operating inside the closed guard now.
Oh, it's getting very, very deep.
Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands to the head. Oh, he's out. Ige's cut is getting worse here. Man, is that bleeding. All right, it's a good ground and pound by him here. Certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off of you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job. Nice kick.
Well, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up. All right, well, I don't have to be a judge to tell you he is losing this fight late in the game now. Time to start throwing up those submission attempts, I would think.
You got to keep going. You got to start throwing up submission attempt after submission attempt and hope that something's free for you to latch onto.
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Beautiful strike.
2 minutes and counting to go in this fight.
Busy with those hands now, man. Come on, let him go.
Ball left hook to the head, it's blocked. Nice. Nicely done.
Relax and set it up for me, bud.
Ortega's an absolute mess right now. This fight might actually get stopped by the ringside physician due to that cut.
Hands higher, hands higher.
Play shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. Oh, nice right hand.
Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. You know, I got to tell you, I'm not sure that his face could be much more swollen at this point in time. Got to raise that guard.
You got to get the high guard. I mean, at this point, John, you got to forget.
Continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Undertaker has arrived in the UFC. Oh my goodness, a powerbomb.
So just when it looked like he might get submitted, he slams his opponent down with authority as the tide turns here.
I can see the ringside position starting to get up because that cut has gotten to a very bad place.
Great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by T-City, Brian Ortega. Nicely done. Ige gets up. He is back on the feet here.
Now they separate.
Oh, Superman. And there is the final horn. What a 25-minute affair tonight. We're going to the scorecards. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. For the winner by split decision, and new undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Brian T-City Ortega.
All right, so there he is, the new UFC featherweight champion. Kind of looks like the after party has already started in the octagon. I know you'll be there shortly, champ.
I mean, it's going to be a great night. Look, I wasn't on his bandwagon on the way to the octagon, but I'm solely on it on the way out as he's going out there with that championship. I'll be at the party. It is going to be a great, fun time. John, you can come with me if you want.
You got a +1 tonight.
I got a +1, baby.
I'll be there.